Dive, dive. Dive, dive.
CC79B, go down.
Dive, dive. Dive, dive.
Huh. My mic disconnected from here. That's what happened. Sorry there, Patch Edwards. Thanks for all the get my nose and looking to see that the dials weren't going up and down. Ah, technology. But anyway, with Virtual American, you can come down here. Let me pull up one of these FM. Whoop, too far. I'm going to use this one. Help me out. Okay, go to McDo menu, ATSU, AOC, page 2. You notice it says 1 of 2, so click over. Oh, thanks for the flowers. I think they're Patch Edwards, but hey, thanks for keeping at me because I thought when I unmuted I was good and I was wrong. So again, sorry folks for the technical errors, all of which is user related, as we like to say when I was a customer service rep. Anyway, so we go to page 2, request departure clearance. We are currently at Charlie 26. And our current ATIS for departure, Delta. Not always is it Delta, but at the moment it is. Station, and then I put in XXXX. Send. Now, it looks like it didn't do anything. When we get within a couple hundred miles of Philadelphia, hopefully we'll see a message in where it says parking brake, TCAS and all, company message. That will tell us, and then we'll come over here and click. I got to remember. And then there would be a message here for us. Hopefully I did it right. Okay, so we'll do that. Go to flight plan here and we're ready to go. But anyway, we'll see if this worked. It worked into Dallas last flight. We're hoping flight 2 it works as well. All right, so we got all that set up, ready to go. We're set here except for LS constraints, LS constraint. LS stands for landing system. ARC set at 20. ARC, I'll set it at 40. Eventually what I do is my first officer side or right side of the cockpit, terrain following radar, or terrain radar, not following, terrain. Terrain following is a whole different game. And you want to have fun, take a fighter, head for a canyon, set your minimum altitude, turn on terrain following, and let it do its thing on autopilot. Woo, it's fun to watch. Over here on the captain's side, we'll put the weather radar once we're pushed back. Okay, so speed heading. Let me pull up Triton. 10,000. So for now, 10,000 will get us climbing in case ATC pops on us. XP12.2.0-b4 VOR, 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 VOR. We're all set up here. Okay, anti-skids on. We're not turning any of the scopes on, and we're going to go ahead get that main door closed. You'll see it go here. Now, I talked about this. Hang on a second. I want to just try it out. Okay. Now, I talked about how does the radio need to be set up. Your XPilot, which is what connects your SIM to VATSIM, has to be COM1, either advisory or your CTAF. CTAF only applies common traffic advisory frequency, only applies Canada, Mexico, Caribbean, and the US. Everywhere else in the world is still, you make your announcements how you're moving about an airport on advisory or Unicom, however you want to call it, 122.8. In those four areas, basically North America, CTAF applies. So you just type in your XPilot, make sure it's on messages, .ctaf space and the 4-character identifier for that airport. And by the way, if you're flying general aviation, not every single one of those general aviation only airports are on 22.8. They have a myriad of common traffic frequencies. You can actually find them on a sectional. However, do the same thing and you'll find it. You may have to throw a K as in kilo in front of it to get it to work. So once you've done that, okay, then, and you've got mode C showing for your transponder. How you do that in Airbus, very simple. Some controllers believe you got to turn the unit on. Auto works. However, turn your knob from standby to alt reporting or exponder. Either one will make it green. Now, TCAS won't work, but it will calm their anxieties down and they won't yell at you. Believe me, some of them do. Once you're airborne and you want to know where traffic is, then you got your Terra and TA only. So that's up to you. Most people fly Terra. All right. So that's how you get your radios set up. Now, one last important step. Since we've been using the mechanical and the attendant buttons here, go over and click call. Hang on. If you don't, right now, I'm going to push my push to talk. You will not see in the upper left-hand corner COM. However, on your XPilot, you will see TX. Sometimes you hear a carrier sound, which is just basically someone keying up. Sometimes, just because you see TX does not mean you're actually talking over VATSIM. To verify that, click the call button above VHF1. And then I'm going to push to talk again. Now you saw COM1. That for sure you're getting out. Now whether they want to reply, that can be a problem. But that's something the VATSIM governors and supposedly are supposed to take note of, and they don't. So hopefully that'll change and we get a little help in that as pilots. So now my radios are set up so that we can push back. Other than, let's go to common traffic, get ready, and let's take a look. The jetway is going to pull away here in a minute. What I am going to do is start ACARS for Virtual American. And go to booking, and there's my flight. Okay, I'm close to where they wanted me, but we'll take it. Okay, and we are started over there. All right, let's call better pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I think we'll just push back right here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right, time to do our thing.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
See how the light went off? The Toliss A330-900 does not do, well, yes it did. Yes it did. I stand corrected. So always check that. Hey, good morning, Mustafa. Good morning, sir. Welcome in.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, here we go. DFW common traffic, American 1781, stand Charlie 26, pushback, taxi 417 right. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
And if you were in an ad break there, Mustafa, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being a part of the Flying with Mike stream and pushing back for Philly. All right, got engine number 2 available. Let's get ready. Cranking up engine number 1.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Good morning to you, Iowa Scotsmen. Thank you both for being a part of Flying with Mike today.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Yeah, thanks. Better Pushback is a free utility here in X-Plane. Very simple to install. Just basically put it in your plugins folder and it's ready to go and updatable now through Skunkcraft. And there's the pins, which means we're clear to do what we need to do. All right, so put these to norm. Doors locked, arm slats, or arm spoilers, sorry, flaps 1, reset, and parking brake set. All right, get up here, bleed off. And NDs are all set. Okay, now let's get our trim set up. Okay, so we need up 1.1. So and then I also just do a check real quick while we're here. Okay, and the rudder. All right, disconnect that, and we're almost ready to go. Max on the brakes. Takeoff config check. Okay. I think the temperatures are up now. All right, here we go. And we'll get predictive wind shear on. Taxiing out. And American 1781 taxi to 17 right from Charlie 26 stand. Definitely looks like something could be happening today weather-wise in Dallas, as icky as it looks here. Very highly technical weather term there, icky. Okay, we'll get those weather radar on now. Something tells me American 1111 is on Unicom. Just Nardo. He could be that too. You're right, Mustafa. Nordo is no radio. I've actually had a couple of in-flight emergencies on that when I was in the aircraft fire world. Original Godspeed, welcome aboard. It's going great, sir. Yes, it was. The flight I was setting up the other day. I have two others that I've got ready to go. I hope to get one of them today, but we may have too much to do after we get to Philly that I can't do them. But we have a couple more days off coming, so Sunday and Monday. Sunday. Yep, he's Nordo. Was that you, by the way, original Godspeed, taking off the other way for your destination? All right, Dallas, Fort Worth traffic, American 1781 departing, 17 right, Triton 4 departure. Hard to believe. Just a few years ago, the American Express used to park there. Oh, I hate this about Dallas. The inner marker. One of these days I'm going to learn how to silence that, except for doing that. Roger, clear for takeoff, American 1781. So annoying. Okay, we're ready to go. Yeah. It's interesting the inner marker is there. "60 and alive." Yes, I am. 100. V1. Rotate. I see positive rate gear coming up. All right, we are airborne. No, I am flying when I get home, Godspeed says. Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead, disarm the ground speed. Okay, we're on auto thrust, gears up, flaps will be coming up shortly. Nose light, turn off light, autopilot's already on. And we're at S speed, which means the flaps can come up. Roger, we're cleared to climb flight level 350, American 1781. Okay, so we are through 5,000 feet, working our way up to our cruise of 35,000 on the Triton 4. Those that weren't here to see it, there it is. Basically, G-Girl above 5,000 feet, then Quartz, Torch. We don't have jacks in the FMC. We're not going to worry about it. Triton and loose. As long as we end up going that way, we're fine. We'll be watching, though, to make sure. Let's take a look out the window here. All right, so, boink. A kind of gray day in the Big D as we head to Philly. Like I said, it just looks like either they had some weather last night, leftover cloudiness and fog, or something's going to get going down here in the Big D later today. Oh, and it's raining right now, so who knows if, let's see, any of that showing. We do have some spotty showers leading up to that big line of storms ahead of us over the Nashville area, pushing east. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Lights are coming off outside the plane. So I hope you all have had a great week. Yesterday was supposed to be the hottest day of the year, so well, probably was, but forecasters had us getting into the 90s here in St. Louis. We didn't make it, although right now we're at 83 and it's only lunchtime. Still no clouds in the sky to tell us of the severe weather they think is coming our way this afternoon. Yeah, I know, Godspeed. That means it's coming your way next. So, but anyway, we'll see. You know, like I said, right now you'd be hard pressed to make someone believe severe weather is coming. But 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, wasn't long after I started working again that all of a sudden, out of the blue, no thunderstorm watches, tornado watches, or anything. Tornado warnings go up over us as a supercell belt, and was beginning to rotate, showing signs that it could put down a tornado anywhere. So, I mean, you just never know. I mean, it was out of the blue. People's phones started going off with the alert messages. I've got them turned off on mine. They just go off way too many times. So, and I get it, it's so you're alerted, but they don't go off when the warning is no longer. So, all right, so I am going to go quiet here for a few minutes. Hopefully I'll catch it on the sound bar here on my audio mixer that I didn't lose it again. And there's some vacuuming going on, so that way you all don't pick up on it. So I'll be hanging on the side, watching chat. But hey, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for being a part today. Great crowd in the house, and hope many more join in, as we're about 10 minutes into the flight already. All right, we're back with you, folks. The background noise is kind of lessened, so we thought we'd chime in. So again, I hope you're having a great week out there. It's the weekend, folks. It's Friday. Finally Friday. Great song out there. So, hope you all have a great one in play. We have a festival here in town for today only, and down in one of the towns just west of us, Art on the Square. So, unfortunately, I work tomorrow, so I don't get to see that. But anyway, we're cruising along as we get through 23,000 feet. I wonder if these are the weird cloud formations they're talking about. Because to me, I don't know. Kind of like it in here. It's hard for me to know what they mean weird, considering most of the flights I've ever taken on an airliner are pretty decent days of flying. Not even storms visible for hundreds of miles, so pretty hard for me to tell what it would be like in between layers with storms in the area. All right, so we got a couple of little cells up about 70 or so miles ahead of us. But other than that, we got pretty good weather as we climb out of Big D on the Triton 4. Triton is what's up there at about 60 miles. As the airplane appears to be in hyperspace, got rain. That is an effect I wish I just don't know at how this looks. Oh, getting a little bit more visible after Triton. Thought we were getting ready to break out. We're not. All right, so let's let me just kind of figure out. Ooh, look at that. Do what? Oh, okay. Are you on your plugs or you need me to be quiet? I'll be right back. My wife's got a phone call. Stand by. She's working from home. All right, folks, back with you. Yeah, she always works from home, so kind of when she's in the studio area here, I kind of, I can kind of back off, so let her have the time she needs for the calls. All right, so we're cruising along. Got some thunderstorms off to the north. They always look good this way. Sometimes we get that weird cloud effect back there, that like blob. It's like it doesn't know what to paint. But yeah, for default weather, this is out of the world. This is outstanding. So I think they've done a phenomenal job. These three cells are showing up really there. See, there's that hump in the back. I don't know if that's what they're wanting screenshots and help on this. And I don't know if I can be of any because I don't know what they talk about. So, but anyway, this is X-Plane 12 2.0 beta 5. Now they keep saying a beta 6 is coming, or they did in a question kind of like FAQ kind of thing, except it wasn't frequently asked questions. But they kind of mentioned there is a beta 6 coming. Kind of curious when. So we'll be ready to try it out as soon as we're able. But we do have a Discord channel. It just scrolled through, and if by chance you miss anything here, they certainly are, Iowa Scotsman. I just wish I understood. They said square clouds. I don't know what they mean by square clouds. Those were betas before. What I used to call the Borg cubes, if you're into Star Trek Next Generation. So I don't know really what they were referring to. But anyway, as I was saying, if you do miss or want to go and look at past videos that we've put out, our YouTube channel is a really good place to check it out. It's not all of them, but it's got a good majority of them. I'm probably gonna have to go through and prune it a little bit, because it is getting, I think we're in the 700s now of videos, so probably need to go through and kind of scale it back some. But you can also see the evolution of the channel as well. But and how XP12 has evolved. It has just, I mean, the last release with Bart's, Saba Island, and no wait, that came before, I think. Anyway, and what the heck is the name of that era? Hate it when I gotta go look at a screenshot. Barra. With the addition of those 3 airports in a more brought up to date scenery and setup, they have really launched. And then this ATC they have, albeit it's kind of failed me now a couple times, and I'm trying to learn the why. Now see, this doesn't look right cloud wise, but I don't know how to describe it to them to help them. But XP12 is really coming into its own. Like I said, this ATC system is pretty amazing. US, it kind of has some troubles. I don't know if it's because of discontinuities is what gives it troubles. I don't know. But we got hung at 8,000 feet inbound to St. Louis a few days ago, and it kept wanting us to go back out and come back in, and I'm like, no. So there's still some tweaking they need to figure out. Maybe I need to kind of fly a few flights and try and pull out where it's missing. So, and it could be because I'm not at the right flight levels at the right time. So, hang on, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I think it is trying to paint cumulonimbus, and I don't know what it's doing and if it's my settings or not. So, but yeah, the XP12 has just really amped their game up. That's why I'm kind of curious what Beta 6 has up its sleeve. We're also still waiting for this radar transformation. I don't know the word to use for it. You guys may have better words than I do. But I'm really looking forward to the ability to look at these storms, I guess the way the real aircraft see them and how they can paint on their nav displays different things. So I am going to sit back, let you all enjoy the music, relax. You got through another work week. Those of you that are looking at, well, that's why Patch Edwards is saying it's bumpy at 39,000. He must be the one following us. Cool. But anyway, let you all listen to the music, unwind as your weeks are coming down for those of you over in the European territories. And we in the States are looking towards the weekend here in a couple hours, as well as, in my case, Sunday, Monday. So, all right. So enjoy the music. Hey, any questions, comments you want to make? Hey, chat room's open. Love to hear from you. And enjoy the ride. Well, welcome again to Flying with Mike. Dallas, Fort Worth to Philly. Here we go. Coming up, just crossed over Mady, I believe it was. Hang on a second. I got too many screens up here. Oh, Wisco. Headed to Edwa, Memphis lies ahead. I put a message in the general area. I know they want this in the ticket area. So I'm just trying to know what I'm kind of looking for. So hopefully someone will reply or tell me where to go like normally. No. Oh, but anyway, yeah, we've got some pretty stormy weather between here and Philly. I think Philly right now is getting hit with some pretty good. Well, they were saying light when we departed. It's still north of Nashville, north and east. We're gonna hit a good bunch of rain. And yeah, for the most part, it is rolled through the Philadelphia area. So that's a good thing for us. Hang on a second. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, they put us under a tornado watch here in St. Louis. But if you were to look at the sky right now, you're like, what are they thinking? And we say that most of the time about weathermen anyway. But but when you start looking now at the radar, Springfield down to Branson, yeah, there's some weather a-brewing that could be headed our way here in the St. Louis area. And they said it was going to be a fast in and out, so we'll see. But yeah, to look at that sky, you're like, yeah, you guys, what kind of drugs are you smoking there in the weather rooms? So anyway, well, that's the weather we have up ahead of us in the Memphis-ish area towards Nashville. So we got a pretty good line of storms there. But for now, just smooth sailing as we finally are in cruise. 36 minutes into the flight. We also got about an hour and 30 minutes to go. Iron Condor Simulations, welcome in. Long time no hear from. Appreciate you stopping. We are doing well, and yourself as well, I hope. Hang on, I'm kind of paying attention to the fuel gauge here. All right, looks like everything's stabilized. We'll go ahead and turn that off. All right, get back down here. Okay, so we just checked, got our fuel equalized out. Well, we're glad to have you here, Iron Condor. Hope you're having a great week. It looks like you are. We are in XP12.2.0 beta 5, and it's a really good one. They've been having some cloud texture issues and trying to get a read from them on what they're looking for. That drum boy says yes. Okay, so, all right, hang on. If I remember right, the procedure they would like me to do is that after I turn that off, they don't need to have that, and let them up and about. Oh, probably would like to see that too. Oh, now I got to remember the link. Oh, man. Oh, where's my browser? Bear with me a second here, folks. I'm going to get this bug report sent. So maybe, who knows, maybe it's this one that helps them figure out what's going on with the clouds. So be right back. All right. How'd that happen? Hang on. Trying to figure out what the heck happened over here. I am not certain what I did. To get that zoomed in like that. What the heck did I click? Are you kidding me? Bear with me, folks. Sorry for the moving it around. I did something and I don't know how. All right. Again, my apologies. Let me try something here. Much better. All right. I have no idea what I did. Okay. And I still don't think it's 100%. Oh well. Hopefully, what I gave them will work. Sorry for that, folks. I was just like, what did I do? All right, so we're back into another thunderstorm and on our way. Wow, I still don't get that. Why scale to window has us at 41%? Oh well. So, it's just definitely being an interesting day here. Between my mic disconnecting from OBS and now I had screen issues, and I know I clicked something on my keyboard, but I don't know the combination I did in typing that out. Oh well. It's got to get better. It's Friday. So, anyway, we're on our way. We've got about... You know what? I did not put that up there either. Let's put that up there. Oh, not that. That's what we were aiming for. Missed it by that much. All right, we're about an hour and 20 minutes out of Philadelphia, and we're starting to get into those storms, I believe, around Nashville. Could be Memphis. Up in between Memphis, so yeah, we're coming up to Nashville. Kind of looks like these big waves about to hit us. All right, well, looking ahead, we'll see how this goes. None of this is actually showing, I mean, it's showing on radar, but on the other radars I look at, I'm not seeing it. Check our flight plan out here. Well, no step climbs given, so Tell you though, once you get into the storms, they really look pretty impressive. Sometimes the outside you just don't know. So, but yeah, I mean, looking at this is unreal. Especially considering you always have to keep this in the back of your mind. This is not an add-on program. This is simply default X-Plane 12 2.0 Beta 5. Nothing else. So basically, tenderfoot, barefoot, however you want to call it. And the fact that they can put clouds out like this, ATC in other, that's still there today without having to have add-ons is amazing. My only big question, and it's not like it's a live or die, I have to have the answer. How, when the updates come in, how far apart are they from real world? METARs or whatever, wherever and whatever kind of updates come down to them. Because I'm not showing this currently on radars, so I'm kind of curious how far back in time. I know they're not going forward in time. That would be really cool. No. So, but anyway, for the fact for it to be default, this well-developed clouds and all, so that any computer technically should be able to render it, is pretty good. And we got a little ways to go in this cell to break out. We got at least about 10 miles, so. Oh, Chewie, put us in hyperspace. All right, so yeah, you can see we're now in hyperspace. Now that's not what I would have expected, but this is what they should look like. That exit is really... Hang on a second. All right. Let's see if we can find Patch Edwards up there He's not close by anymore. That or he took a whole different route. Now see, these are what I would expect, you know, if you're in a default situation. Beautiful cloud renderings. Now, I will, and I've told this story a couple of times here. I'm going to say this was a century of flight back in like 2004 time frame, 2003, 4, 5 time frame. I bought Active Sky for that program and flew one of my first flights, I believe was either Philly or DC Reagan to Charlotte. Those thunderstorms, and at the time, the airport I worked at, we had NOAA on the airport, and I had gotten some information on websites for cloud tops. So I looked it up, saw what the clouds were. They were pushing 45, 50,000 feet. So, and I was like, I am now 35, 36, 37, 38, whatever. And those clouds were towered above, so you would see nothing. Like that would be way up in the air. You'd have to scroll to look at it like that to see the top. And that column, like a real thunderstorm, went all the way down. Now, granted, to be able to do that, that's going to take some graphics. You know, that's going to take some power. That, of course, back then we didn't have these great graphic cards that we do today. Great for their day, not today. And wow, that was some very impressive weather generation Active Sky did. Since then, of course, I let my subscriptions and all run out. Got too pricey. Their Hurricane, which is what the big thing that caught my attention, really phenomenal. But yeah, but you had to pay for that. This comes with the program. And that, folks, looks amazing. Very amazing. Wow, just looks amazing. Again, keep in mind, this is default. Oh, we got us a nice cell ahead. Now, let's get to realism. Remember I said a lot of us like to fly the way American Virtual is, or Virtual American, however they say it. There are so many out there, it's interesting. We'll use that word. I had other words, but they would be circumnavigating this, either going well south, well north to get to Philly. I mean, when you boil it down, what's a couple, you know, say 50 miles north of this stuff or 50 miles south of this stuff, when you add up the total length of the flight, you're only going to be behind by a few minutes. So, but in the flight sim world, we can punch right through. But again, just realize the real world would be going around these. Or over, more likely around. Now, after swamp. Oh, we're not even getting into the big stuff yet. The big stuff starts up at Fort Tonino and continuing to almost Gordonville. So yeah, they would have came down probably north of Chattanooga, kicking up, or just over Chattanooga, then running along the North Carolina-Tennessee border up to Give, and then on to the approach. We, on the other hand, are going straight through. This line, the big stuff is still ahead of us. I will say that the definition going in here looks pretty good. All right, according to the ETE, we're about an hour out of Philly. Ooh, nice blast of sunlight. All right, and as we head in again, I mean, name your sci-fi movie. That's kind of what you see out here with all these. Kind of looks like spaceships. Kind of looks interesting. Sci-fi game, sci-fi movie. And just interesting nonetheless. All right, let me pull that up. All right, nothing right now. The only thing, if Laminar were to be listening and I could voice it, I would love to just see the lightning brought back. I haven't seen good lightning since probably 1.3. We flew, there's a video out on YouTube from us, Roanoke to Memphis in the, I believe, Rotate MD-11. And what a flight. Oh, about the last get 3/4 of the way through it as we get on approach basically to Memphis. Wow. They really poured it on with the lightning, the thunder. It was a spectacular ending to that flight. And Rotate's radar, which I didn't think worked, was showing storms. And that was just an amazing run. So that's something, again, I don't know what we would see this high up, but I missed that flight. Was one of those that was unreal. Another, we were on the ground, was at I forget the airport, but boy, I swear lightning struck right either on the airplane or right by it, and the thunder was right there with it. So those are things I kind of miss. As we enter another one. again, I hope y'all are enjoying this. This is pretty cool, flying through the storms. Like I said, when we departed, it looked like we may have storms in Philly. As I kind of thought, they have moved east, probably out over the water, and other than any kind of residual in the flight sim, should be out of our way. But we are beginning at, let me check. We're beginning to catch up to that big blob out over Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina area. Actually, it wouldn't be North Carolina. Tennessee, Kentucky area. Maybe the Virginias. But we're catching up to it. We're about to break out again. All right. Enjoy the music. I am going to kind of sit back, make sure everything's set up for the approach in case Philadelphia changed. Well, let's do it together. We're about 50 minutes out, so let's start that process now. By first... Okay, definitely the storms are through. Now we'll see if they're through when we get there. Let's see. All right, so here's a program called Charts. We talked about it in the pre-brief of the flight. It's a great program, shows you the weather. Let's see what it shows. Let's turn it on. And here's what we're getting ready to go into. Here's, once you turn it on, you can see all the traffic and what have you around you. You can see Nashville had departure / approach open. Ground, and you can just see what we're dealing with weather-wise. There's those thunderstorms pushing out to sea. So yeah, they'll definitely be through by the time we get there. All right, so from again, that's one of the great tools. I'm just turning things off to make it a little easier to see. Okay, So here's Philadelphia. Let's get Dallas off. Something tells me there may have been a runway change. I was kind of expecting it with thunderstorms, but you never know. All right, so let's take a look. Now we're going to be looking at the real world. If you were flying in the Philadelphia area, tuned in the ATIS channel to Philadelphia International, you would hear them saying, okay, we're on the approach. So we're looking at, yeah, I got a feeling they switched us. Oh no, they're still, we're still expecting 27 right. Okay. Okay, so basically what you would hear them saying is winds 110 at 6, 10-mile visibility, broken at 800 feet. Now that's our ceiling, folks. So we're not expecting, we're going to definitely need that ILS to get in. Overcast 2,900 feet. It's 2121. That's always not a good thing to have those two together, but with the wind like it is and you already have clouds, that should help prevent fog. Simultaneous approaches to intersecting runways, expect runway 25 RNAV. We're going to do the ILS. And usually, oh, wait a minute. Sometimes they'll put up 3.5's information, which would have been probably the same run. Well, no, they may, yeah, they could have used that. But anyway, so this is the weather we're looking at. So 27 right. So we're still good. Unless VATSIM comes up and says, those winds are just not right. We're going to change it. And they can. I mean, we try to fly with the real world the way it is, but sometimes controllers don't understand it. You know, you got to kind of go with what the real world says, but I'm not going to sit here and argue it. A 6-knot tailwind is something to think about. All right, so we're coming in PATS 4. Gordonville, Booyah, Bucky, Jabo, Hedge, Canny, Esso, PATS. Now, I said it wrong this morning that we'd head out to Weave, and that way, no, we're going to be heading out our roll, chip 'em, peace out, and M-Cord. And then out and hook around for ENU. Now, I know ENU's not showing. It's an RNAV arrival for the runways 9 left, 9 right ones. All the runways basically there, okay? We're going to do the ILS in here. Kind of blow this up. This is what there are 2 different ATISs for Philadelphia. Arrival and departure. So we would want to tune this one in eventually, or D-ATIS like we just did. Philadelphia approach, tower ground. Our ILS will be set for us. We'll just verify it. Matter of fact, I'm just going to pull that off. Okay, and so will the final approach course. We'll just be watching when we push LS, the information show up under 76.7, whatever. Jalto is about 6 miles out. We need to be at 2,100 feet, most likely on the ILS glide slope. Decision altitude 200 feet. And there's our airport and touchdown zones. So we're landing lower than the airport reference point. If we go mixed, it's a mist, it's off to a Modena for a hold. And if by chance, anyway, you can read the extras here. Okay, so like I said, we're going to come in to Martin, somewhere in here, and then join the ILS. Jail tow, that treasure chest map marking, the X marks the spot, that's where we need to be on the glide slope. Now, cool thing is we'll be landing probably about 140, approach speed 2 minutes 42 seconds from jail tow to the missed approach. Got Pappy's on the left, Mauser for the approach lights. Again, 200 and half-mile visibility or an RVR of 24 or higher. If we use our flight director autopilot or HUD, we can drop that RVR to 18. Cool. They're not reporting one, so we're not worried about it. If we are below the half mile, we can do the Cat 2 arrival into the airport. Bear with me a second. So if we get our parking gates here soon, we can then look. It's going to be somewhere from, I think, the C concourse west towards the A. Once we're on the ground, we'll try to exit Kilo 4 if we can. Tango or Kilo 5. Worst case scenario, take it to the end and wherever we're told to go. And we'll leave that wide open. All right, so there you have our arrival brief. Currently, we do not have to change a thing. And we'll keep an eyeball on the weather. We got a little, let's just do this real quick. We're about 300 miles out of a top of descent anyway. We've got weather to deal with, so oh well. Yeah, we're not letting the people out of their seats that much. All right, so enjoy the music. It's Friday, folks. Unwind. The weekend is ahead. Hope you have a great one planned. Even if you have to work it, hopefully it's, bearable to work. I have to work tomorrow, so that's why there's not a stream tomorrow. But Sunday, Monday, I'm off, so we'll see how that pans out as well. So enjoy the remainder of the flight. I'm just gonna kind of sit here, let you enjoy the music, and onward we go. Thanks for flying with us today, and we'll be back with more in just a few minutes. Well, looks like we've got us a long thunderstorm to fly through. Probably in the order of about 70 miles. So not much to look out. So enjoy the flight, enjoy the music. Well, there is the beginning of our star right at the top of the nav display. GVE. As soon as we break through that next line, there's still storms still showing up, but we should begin to see it lessen. Also, going to show Elevatech. I'm not sure if this has actually been ported out to the public yet or not, but I use it basically in flight review, but today is a good day. Remember in the beginning I talked about how we're under a tornado watch, and if you looked at the sky, you'd think the forecasters are doing some serious drugs in the forecast rooms? Well, that's what's approaching us, and it's going to come through here pretty quick, as they were saying last night. And now we're cloudy, as these clouds or storms are getting closer and closer pretty quickly. About a half hour to an hour ago, they were over Springfield, so they're cooking across Missouri pretty quickly. So we'll see how that translates here in a bit. But there's GVE, the beginning of our star, and there it is tracking into Philadelphia, storms out. So anyway, I just wanted to show that real quick. It's the easiest graphic to use, and we're back to those rounding clouds again. With some definition, so I don't know what to make of it. But the winds are definitely kicking up here. So those looking for good crosswind instrument approaches, St. Louis might be a place to really consider today. Or just pick an airport where we're at right now. Come on up to 35,000 feet and fly into Philadelphia with us. Okay, it looks like about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, I'd give it about 45 till we're there. But according to the clock, the ETE, about 26, so got a little ways to go. Not much more. We're about to the tail end of this flight. And what a fun flight it has been. Great weather. Hopefully we were able to get some decent screenshots off to them. Hopefully it makes sense. I don't know where the weather dumps are. So, all right, let's take a look. We are currently about 130 miles out of top of descent, around 60 to 80 it'll pop a message saying enter destination information. I'll do that. I'm going to start getting set up for that. Let's head over. Ooh. Okay, let's get our calculator up for 26 right, or 27 right, sorry. Verify. Latest METAR is 1829. Ooh. All right, let's just set it right. 160. At 7. Temperature 22, which for us in the Fahrenheit world is 72 degrees. 2976. By the way, this is all 19-20 minutes old, so. Runway condition. I think we're gonna go with we'll go dry for now. All right, so we got about a margin of 4,000 feet. That'll work, medium. Okay, and we're still, let's try a... All right, so we got a margin of 4,000 feet, 144 on the speed. Okay, now we're starting to get into a more scattered thunderstorm-like atmosphere. And slowly going away. There's our numbers. Okay. So next phase. All right, Q and H. Put it in 29.76. So 29.76. 22. Is that right? Thought it said something different. Okay. $200. All right, so we're looking at 152 for flaps full, 143 approach. So we did pretty good in our guesstimations over here. All right, and final guesstimation, perf, we're about 90 miles out. All right, let's check out any. Actually, no altitude constraints at all. $3,000. Okay. So 3,000 for the ILS. Kind of waiting to see if Auto ATC is going to say something. So again, hope you all enjoyed the flight. If you like the content you're seeing, hey, give us a follow if you're new to the channel. If you're new over on our YouTube channel, now this will be uploaded here shortly to YouTube. May not be up for a day or two, but oh no, I probably will put this one out. Hey, when you get over there, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you over in our YouTube family as well. And one day I hope to dual stream, but for now, we enjoy just streaming here on Twitch and then uploading what we do here on Twitch to YouTube afterwards. Definitely not what I would expect. Oh yeah, definitely starting to get gray. All right, so booyah, we're coming over. Actually just went over. Bucky stands ahead of us. Still nothing from Auto ATC or a company message. That's kind of a bummer. Yeah, we're definitely in range. So, well, we're not going to get one. My guess is we're not. We're okay. Like I said, I think it's hit or miss, but we got it going in, so I don't know what we did different, but we did something. All right, so we're about to start our descent into Philadelphia. You know what? Let's do this. Currently, I'll plan Bravo 5. Now, where is Bravo 5? Okay, that'll work. Unless something pops on us here as we begin our descent, that's my game plan. So I hope you enjoyed the flight out of Dallas to Philadelphia in the Toliss A321. Obviously, I did something wrong not to get my gate assignment here in Philadelphia. But, you know, hey, it's something new, and I've just got to learn what I need to be watching for, sending information and all of that. All right, we are beginning to make our final approach in. We're about 15 or so minutes out. No company message, so we'll plan Bravo 5. All right, so definitely the storms, I believe, that were here when we took off are well out to sea now. So it's about 2.5 hours since, so we're doing pretty good. And here we go, starting our final descent in. All right. Got a bit of an open descent going on here as we come into Philadelphia. Get our wing lights on. They're on. Okay. So again, hope you enjoyed. Thanks, really, thank you so much for spending some of your Friday with us. We sure appreciate it. We should be on the ground. I'm going to go ahead, give the 10-minute warning. And I'll go ahead and put my predict in. Oh, it looks like more storms off to their north and east. Let's see. Well, no. Where's Philly? I guess there are a couple popping. Yeah, so cool. Yeah, it's starting to get grayer and grayer here. Probably going to get on the ground just in the nick of time. Bear with me here. I want to, not that I use this too much for my radars, but in a pinch it comes in handy. give you an idea of what we're going to fly through here to get in there. Some of this is not showing on my radar. I'm going to go ahead and tune down. This part isn't showing. To the north isn't really showing on this one. So that's what we're dealing with getting in here. Go here, go here. There we go. So that way you all see. All right, 18,000. I think I saw 2976. One last check at the arrivals. 27 right. Okay. All right. Looks like we're going to hit that 5,000 foot mark just in the right spot. So, which will be, it looks like around Peace Out. And then McCord will start our descent and head over to the ILS. So we come in at Martin at or above 3,000. Welcome back from the break. Thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. If you want to support the channel, we would love for you to follow us. It's free and just basically costs you an email when we go live if you so choose with the notifications there. If you're over on the YouTube channel watching this rebroadcasted a couple hours from now, hey, hit that subscribe and like button. We'd love to have you aboard if you haven't already. All right, now Philadelphia, I will warn you, I have scenery there for it from Star Sims. We'll see how it turns out. It's actually been probably a year since I've flown in here. So I'm kind of curious with all the updates how that fared. It was a really good scenery package. It includes the rail that runs right alongside of it. I don't know if Amtrak stops there or not, but the local trains, the SEPTA, the MARC, I think it's MARC, stop there in between Baltimore and New York. So really, I mean, StarSim really did a good job. Hopefully the issues we saw with St. Louis, who was another airport they did, don't rear their ugly head here. And that being, from a distance, it's pure white. Barely hard to find runways on. That it's not blending in well with the textures of the ground. And that very well could be a myriad of things. So anyway, we'll see how that goes. Look at that, a little shower forming right off the end of the runway. You could probably bet that's probably it right there. Hopefully it stays there. So, all right, so let's get ready to bring this thing home. All right, landing checks. Let's do it. Descent. We got our decision altitude. Let's go LS constraints. In case we need it, LS constraints. That's in case we got to go for a Cat 2 arrival. DH set, star set, landing elevation shows auto. It's right here. Top of descent we've been monitoring. Constraints are checked. Auto brake after the speed brake. We said medium. Approach briefing given. Descent we've been monitoring at 10,000 feet, which we just crossed. On with the landing lights. And wing lights are on, seatbelt signs, cockpit doors locked. We are set. And ooh, we need to get this thing really slowed down. I know why. Okay, still no controllers. Okay. We'll go ahead, set our first level of flaps. Okay, got the localizer armed. $118.5. All right, we're on the localizer and tracking inbound. Obviously, we're not going to see the airport currently. They are reporting marginal, which is better. No winds. Scattered 1300, broken 2000. Much better weather. So we'll see how that translates here. All right, I've got it slowed to 180, 141, 144. Okay. Basically, I'm waiting for the glide slope to start coming down to drop the landing gear, and then we'll go to flaps 3. Okay, arm the spoilers. Gears going down. Okay, and we're just going to let the ILS do what the ILS does. And once we pop out, we'll make the call when we take over. Should be in about 500 feet. Philadelphia area traffic, American 1781, jail tow, final approach fix, inbound ILS 27 right. And breaking out at 2000, don't have the runways yet. All right. Looking good, all green on the messages. Last check on altimeter. Same 2976, right? Yep. I think we have a runway in sight. Okay, they're showing right now 2467. It's mine. Philadelphia traffic, American 1781, 3 mile final, 27 right. Yeah, see that white? That's what I was seeing more of in St. Louis than here. And no, it's not snow. May have to get rid of it. Landing. And Philadelphia area traffic, American 1781 off 27 right. Get my bearings real quick. Oh, we should have turned. Okay, I think we got all of it squared away except for the start. There we go. So I hope you enjoyed. I don't know what the landing rate was right now. Coming in here, we're looking for B Bravo 5. snazzy. It's going to go to the back gate there. Nice. All right, let me get down here. All right, the airline has us at 339 feet, 2 hours, 51 minutes. They put us at gate B2. Huh, I wonder why. We'll file that. I like to go see how many points we earned. All right, 460 points. Not bad. 339 feet from them. All right, so let's finish all of this out. Let me first. Oh, we do need to do one other thing.
It's happening.
All right, let's get outside, take a look at all that's going on. Actually, I'll just leave it the way it is. All right, so there you have it. We're here in Philadelphia. Sorry about the little quietness there as we get everything shut down, ready to go. All right, so let's take a look around here. We'll look around the airport here in a second. Hang on, I want to get rid of that overlay first. Elevatech real quick to check on how they recorded us. Let's see, 335, 139. Hey, that's all looking good. And yeah, those big storms are beginning to roll into our area. It's kind of funny. Just a few hours ago, you couldn't even tell there were going to be thunderstorms today. All right, let's get Sim Toolkit up here. Why don't we? 266, 138, not bad. All right, there it is. Now, the reason I use Sim Toolkit, it's a great free utility, works on all Sims, is you get the basic information we just got from Elevatech, which most pilots out there, that's all they give a darn about. Me, I like to go into where did I land, how was the aircraft looking without having to necessarily do a replay, which is actually built into X-Plane, whereas as far as I know, the other sim, you have to download a utility, whether it's free or payware, that I can't speak for. I don't have it. And then get it installed. Once installed and you're in your flight, wherever you want that recording to start, you start it. Okay, here it starts from the beginning. Soon as you turn on X-Plane, the recorder's on. So if I was a glutton for punishment, I could go back the 4 hours that we have been running here and watch it all over again. Yeah, I don't think so. But you get the point. That's why I'm a little bit more prone to X-Plane than others. Also, there's other reasons. We don't need to get into them. Hey, bottom line, if you enjoy the sim you're flying, I don't care which one it is, enjoy it. Just don't force it down the rest of us. Because there are a huge amount of benefits with other sims. All right. So, same with your tracking. You know, I know some, like I said, don't care about what you're seeing here. I kind of do, because what it's showing is where you landed on this 9,500-foot runway. Right there's where you're visually aiming, and we put it down 2,100, 49 feet down the runway. I'm actually hearing thunder. And 8 feet off the center. Folks, that's a good landing. You're in the landing zone, you're on the center line, and you actually kind of greased it at, 266 feet a minute. So those are great numbers. Then here's where my nose pitch was, up 4 degrees. Not bad. 2 degrees on a roll. That was compensating the crosswind. So crosswind landing. Hence the 2.4 difference in the optimal heading versus what we were doing. Overall, good landing, and it shows you where you landed. Out of those curious, we're right about here, I think, either this one or that one. And these are some funky backouts. So when you push back, they could be sending you some interesting, if they do them right. If they don't, can't lead them all. So, all right. So there you have it. We're going to kind of hope we can do this. These storms are really moving fast. So, but anyway, there you have us. We're right here. Hang on. We're going to, oh wait, going the wrong way. Oh wait, yeah, let's show that. Great interiors of the airport. Very cool interiors. No people moving around in circles like others do, but hey, they went and did that extra, what we call mile. Here, let you look down the terminal a little. So really, really well done. Then you have a really good UPS facility. The rest of the airport that way, Cargo City and all. And this is where they really made a great airport. I mean, look at that. Just like St. Louis, they, from what I've heard, that is Philadelphia, from what people have told me. Here we are at ground level with the trains. Don't see any right now. Yeah, they actually do have trains. Proper colors. I've seen them. Now, I don't know why, unless we're just catching them at the wrong time. But yeah, really well done airport. All I can say is great job. I don't get what's going on here with the runways, if that's something to do with the new texturings or whatever that are coming out. But hang on, let's just kind of, here's the station here. I mean, that is just well done. Oh, look, here it comes. Like I said, proper trains. SEPTA. I don't think it stopped. Oh, yeah, it did. So, again, pretty cool. So, anyway, welcome into Philly. I really like this, and we didn't drop off ATC, which was really good. Usually we get disconnected. Now, we didn't have traffic here, we didn't have ATC, nor did we really have a lot of weather. So to our benefit, that was cool. So, but yeah, they really, I mean, that's Philadelphia. And then from the tower, you can really get a good view until the wall. But I mean, overall, just beautiful. Great job, Star Sims. If I could only ask you what the heck is this white going on and how to fix that, that would be great. But thank you all. Folks, we're going to wrap things up here. I hope you enjoyed it. We had a blast, a great stream here. We got weather moving in. I need to get offline before all of it gets here. So, hey, you all have a fantastic weekend. Hopefully, who knows, maybe Saturday we may have stuff planned that I don't know, but maybe. But Sunday, Monday, possible is Monday for sure. Sunday, you never know. So, but you all have a fantastic weekend. I'll see you again on our next flight. And it's been a great time. We had Mustafa, we had Iron Condor check in, we had Iowa Scotsman check in, Patch Edwards check in with us. So we had a great crowd here today. And I hope you all tell your friends about flying with Mike. Love to have you aboard. So we'll see you on our next flight. Hey, we'll stay safe down here. You know, we could send it your way. No, hey, Iowa Scotsman, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll stay safe. It's the Midwest. When the tornado sirens go off, we don't head for shelter. We go outside to see where it is. So, so you all have a great weekend. God bless you all. We'll see you next time around.